So, good morning, everyone. Everything is all right. Looks good. So, we have Gerike, moin. Corbin, hello, hello. Karl, morgen. R6 Cruisers, hello, hello. Eco Value, guten Morgen. John DeBrow, morning. Ave, good morning. Mr. Firefly, hello, hello. Nikosas, morning. And another Nico, Tokt, good morning. Mr. Firefly, you should just find a series, a car that is fun to you, and you stick with it. You do that. How you gain the fastest. Julian, moin. So, let's go into the first race of the day. Moin, Carl. Juiced up Mickey. The Gen 3 supercars? Not yet, no. Raced, I think, all of the supercars on iRacing, just not the latest ones yet. Moin, Jupp. How's life? Going okay. It's going okay. I had some good races these past 2 days, and I hope to do the same today. Life's good. Perfect. Except for the sleep with this weather. I'm actually sleeping surprisingly well. Like my body already adjusted to the hot weather. Yesterday when I was outside with like 33 degrees, I went outside and was like, oh, this feels pretty normal actually. So once it cools down to 25 degrees next week, I'm gonna be freezing. Better than last week? Yeah, yeah. Much better. So I think this is open setup. It is, okay. Let's test some new lines and gears. Nice, sounds like a perfect day, yo. Tag B, thank you very much, and hello. Would you ever visit Australia if you haven't? Eventually, I want to visit it, yeah. And yeah, no, I haven't yet. A crazy way to wear a shirt. How can you? What a crazy way to wear your shirt. Does ARP affect braking stability? It could. Not very much though, I would say. Of course you recorded it. Oh wait, I actually wanted to change setup. Morning, Bernard. Okay, let me see. I hope it's worth it. He was hot. He was a little hot around those hits. If you had unlimited money, first vacation holiday spot. My first thing I would want to travel to is still Japan. And then like to many different cities there. But because you say unlimited money, for Japan it is expensive, yeah, but for Japan you don't need unlimited money. So if it was unlimited money, then maybe something like Antarctica or so, because for that you would actually need a lot of money. Now we know Yup's true colors. Yup is basically a bully. He just sees people and he just makes fun of them. Where the Dries racing, there's a difference between doing mindless laps and there's something of like actually paying attention. And like, yeah, you can do laps all the time and maybe get a little bit better with that, but for practice you need to be like focused on it. Like, don't get yourself distracted. Look into your braking points. You feel like, hey, can you maybe brake a centimeter earlier? Can you maybe carry a bit more speed? And you try all of these things. Like, good practice is that you try multiple things if they work or not. And not just mindlessly do laps and hope to get better. You need to try things. Not only in your lines and everything, also in your inputs. Does it make sense to turn a little bit earlier in this corner? Does it make sense to drive late apex earlier? Like, you know, all of that stuff. Yeah, moin, Yuri. When are you joining? Alright. So I have time to practice a bit. And get the Johan line in the last two corners. Morgen, Stephanie. How are you? Of course. You are the man to beat at the moment. The best driver on iRacing. I've not seen the video from Dave Camp, but I used the beta, or I used the beta myself. I helped them develop the Go Fast a little bit more as well. And I'm gonna be using that myself soon once all of the little bugs are basically fixed. It didn't cool down at all this night, even in the evening. Could open the windows and it, like, in always came just hot air. I don't have AC, no. It looked very good. It is quite good. I mean, it's a very new, fresh product, and they're still, you know, getting feedback and developing it, getting rid of some small bugs here and there. But overall, it's very good overlay. Like, not only for me to stream and like to have a nice looking overlay, but especially for everyone to learn, you know. Who do I see as strong teams? I mean, the obvious England, France, Germany, of course. Who else is gonna be strong? But I think it's between England, France, and Germany. I think those three teams are gonna be in for the World Cup. US. Unfortunately, the World Cup is not about American football, so I mean, it would be lovely for you guys to get further. But I doubt it. Same problem yesterday. I bought a mobile Klimaanlage for like 350 euros and it's amazing. Didn't expect it to work so well. It's almost like I have a proper air condition. Nice. So you went into a store and got it immediately? I watched some YouTube videos yesterday about people recommending aircons. Because the Porta split I think is sold out everywhere, so you have to go with alternatives. But honestly, for me, it's just about getting used to it. I know for my girlfriend, it would probably be good to have an AC, but I'm already used to the hot weather. I don't care anymore, to be honest. Like, I feel like, yeah, it's hot, but I'm fine with it. It's not like when it's cold, I can be fine with the cold, you know. There I definitely need like heating and stuff, but for hot weather, as long as it's not like 40 degrees or getting like to 50 degrees like in Saudi Arabia or so, I'm fine, honestly. Like 30, 32, 33 degrees, I don't know. But I like generally hot weather. Like, I don't have anything against hot weather. My body is built for that somehow. was looking for the Porsche split yesterday, nowhere in stock, yeah. And you can't get any AC at Amazon today. Really, also at the whole of Amazon. More is faster in hot weather. There's a limit to it though. Like when I went running these past days, obviously above 30 degrees, there's only so fast you can go. But from 20, anything from 20 to 30 degrees, that's the best weather. To go out running, to do anything. $20 is enough? No, 20 would be too cold already for me. With 20 I'm freezing. And I'm telling you guys, next week when it hits 25 degrees, it's gonna feel cold compared to this week. They're Greek and you can't stand the heat. And maybe it's because you're kind of used to it, like you always had it. You always have heat in Greek. So we just enjoy it, the time we have it. Usually in Germany we have rain and no sun. Exactly. People are always just moaning about everything. They're moaning about it being too cold, they're moaning about it being too hot. Just enjoy the good things. Go back to work next week, and where that is, I'm going to be minus degrees. Where are you working? Like in a... Are you working in a freezer? Or at the North Cup? That's a German thing? Yeah, I know it is. Germans complain about anything and everything. My dumb ass saw AC and thought about Assetto Corsa. I think you're too deep into it. Arizona today was 48. That's crazy. Best GT3 at Spa at the moment, it's the Mustang, I believe. Without Bob, it's the Mustang. Man, I slept relatively good today, but I still feel my eyes feel absolutely tired. Yet to sleep. But if you're in Australia, then it should be in the evening for you, normal time, no? Or are you working during the nights, so it's basically your sleep during the day? Ah, sorry, yeah. I just saw 2 purple names. Below average gamer and I'm fast as fuck. Thought you're talking about the same thing, but yeah. US East Coast, yeah, then you should probably go sleep. And let the stream run as your ASMR to go to sleep. Yeah. I think you just have to expect Toth to do Toth things and drive against him the same way. So whenever you get the opportunity, tap him. And hopefully he gets turned around every single time, so he learns at some point. Yeah, that's too much. I mean, when I say I love the heat, let's say everything up until... I mean, it depends also a little bit with the humidity. But like 40 degrees is obviously too hot. Anything further than that is too much. Ah, did you also hit Toth with that? Yep. My guy, you came fresh out of the pits. Move your ass. Thank you. Can you summon a clean turn 1 this race, please? I mean, I mostly don't get it clean myself. I think I can take 1 liter out of the quali setup, actually. And I haven't checked these past few races, but I think I can also take a few liters out of the race setup actually. "28 at 100% humidity is awful. You cannot sweat." Isn't it the other way around? Like every time I've been to Saudi Arabia, for example, and we went out with and there was like 50 degrees outside. It was hot, but I couldn't sweat really. Just the sweat just immediately kind of, yeah, evaporates. Yeah, that's why I said it's dry. So I feel like if it's humid, I sweat much more. But I might just be wrong about that. Is it because now we learned something? Is it because the sweat and the humid or like water just stays on your skin? It heats up as well, and then it basically it's like a heat cycle where also the sweat, which is supposed to cool you down, heats up as well on your skin, and then it gets hotter and hotter. Right? Is that it? A Twitch about doesn't show the monitor, really? It should be there. Let me have a look. Of course, it says my monitor. Under hardware, it says my monitor. Need to open up the eyes a bit more. 3 a.m.? Okay, then you should close your eyes, maybe not open them up even further. Morning, Lou. Both, that's why I'm using both. Like, I think nowadays, if you don't stream multi-platform, you're doing something wrong. Like, especially when you make YouTube videos anyways, and you only stream on Twitch, stupid. Like, you need to stream on both platforms. And also, only streaming on YouTube is, in my opinion, also stupid. Multi-platform is OP. But like, in general, I feel like YouTube is kind of the better thing to do as a whole. Because when you stream on YouTube, you also get people interested in your videos. If you make videos, you get people interested in your streams. So it's the ecosystem is there. Whereas on Twitch, you basically only have the people on the live stream, you know? Kids in bed shortly in time to hunt the 41. Good luck with it. Bring the beds to kids quickly. No, bring the kids to bed quickly and then go for it. They used to, yes, but not anymore. Twitch, for example, when you were a Twitch partner, they also didn't allow to have the YouTube chat in the live stream as well. But they also changed that a couple months ago. Nice one. Always feels good to win a photo finish. Because YouTube is very strict with that. They immediately seize your live stream if you put music in there. This turn one, I'll forever hate it. I know, Yuri. That's why I'm doing one more race than you in the morning, so I can get warmed up. I was on zero. Zero all the way yesterday. Samuel with a good time again. It's probably not, nah, it's gonna be P3. Is it? Ooh, close. I'm planning a trip out to Europe. Any cities, countries for holidays? I mean, do you already have a plan of what you want to do or where you want to go, or is it completely open yet? I mean, when you want to travel to Europe, then the best destinations are usually always something nice in Italy or maybe Spain is always very nice to go to. At least for me as a European, that's nice. If you want to have some history and like maybe Germany is nice, especially the south of Germany. But also like yeah, Hungary is pretty nice. Like Budapest or where else could you go? There's plenty. I mean, Europe, Austria, very good if you like to go hiking or so. For example, Switzerland, Copenhagen. Oh, there's yeah, true Croatia. There's so many really beautiful places. But Malle, auf dem Ballermann, Berlin. Berlin is literally the only city in Germany I would not recommend. If you want to go there for the history and to learn things, yes. But otherwise, I think I've been to Berlin like once or twice. The city, I just don't like it all. True, bro. Albania, I think is a very underrated place to go, but beautiful and cheap. But yeah, the problem for a Europe trip is that you just have so much to do there. Like there's so many possibilities. I feel like it's not like where in the US you maybe have like a few cities you can go to, but that's about it. You literally have like so many countries and then so many different cities within those countries that are just completely different with completely different cultures and everything. So race setup, let's not forget that. I am 27 years old. Well, if you do a brewery tour, then you have to go to Bavaria.
The estimated SOF is 4,231.
I've been sim racing since around 2005, 2006 or so. And a pro like to make a living out of it since 2023. But like making money with it and being considered pro since 2019.
Green flag, green flag.
Is it true that Germans don't like the French? Yes.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
French are usually very rude. But I don't think anyone likes the French, to be honest. Nobody likes French people in Europe, I think. His braking zone. Yuri is gonna join next race. He's recording a video, I think, right now. I would say so. I think iRacing is one of the not very many sim racing games who actually gives a good weight transfer feel. I mean, that's what iRacing can do very well, the suspension feeling and how heavy the cars feel. I don't know, if you work at AC Evo, then you can tell me if it's gonna get better in iRacing or not. Who knows?
Spypoo07 subscribed. OO_inversion_O gifted a tier 1 sub to Pipoo07. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gift sub. I forgot to turn on my overlay, so I don't exactly know who gifted, but someone with a bunch of underscores in his name. Inversion. Inversion did it. Thank you very much, Inversion, for the gift. I always forget to turn on my notification overlay. Wait, are we seriously talking about that I said that I don't like, that people don't like the French? Don't take everything so serious, guys. Like, crazy. People literally get offended with everything. Johan Hart is basically the worst French of them all, because he's beating me in the races all the time. That's why I don't like the French. Purely because of Johan. Basically just stereotypes, and a stereotype will always be a stereotype. I have French friends, so relax, Paipu. Don't take life so serious. Don't take it more serious than it needs to be. Try to enjoy your life a little more. Same way everyone always says we Germans are too serious about things, that we can't laugh about jokes and all of that. Stereotype. Am I gonna get mad at it? No. But I bet you are French, so it just checks out. Did you run into Johan in an Rennsport event? Was there an incident? Johan and I had quite some... We had quite some come-togethers already. I don't think on Rennsport, maybe once on iRacing we had our come-together in the DNLS already. It's forwards. Ohne Pixel surely is better. I hope that now after the Cologne Major, he's gonna do some iRacing again. It'd be great to see. No, off track. The viewer count. Maybe rotate your phone once more, because sometimes then it for me just disappears. No, I don't look at the delta at all. Not during the race. During the race, I don't care about the delta. I mean, Yuri, of course. I'm bad in a GT3. What is bro saying? Is Piper really saying that when you say you don't like, people don't like the French because they seem to be arrogant, that it's racism? Ay. What have we become to? But I'm not gonna feed this topic any longer. Because we have the worst French of them all in chat. Johan Hart. Moin. I heard French, yeah. We're discussing why people don't like the French. Any ideas, Johan? because of Paris.
You've got 5 laps to go. Keep it up. We're in a great spot. The car is P3. Just get the pump flat.
I've never been to Paris, honestly,
7, 4.
but I want to go there soon at some point. But what is it mostly about Paris? Is it about how people behave, how the people's characters are there? Arrogance, rudeness, that kind of stuff, yeah. That's what we've been talking about in the beginning. Welche Kupplung? Eine Kupplung. Porsche Cup, irgendwas 47 zu 50%. I mean, I feel like every city is like that. Like, there's also so many cities in Germany where, like, you just have to avoid the shitty neighborhoods and then it's nice. Like, even Frankfurt, which has the worst, you know, kind of, like, it's all, everyone always says Frankfurt is the worst city in Germany. So many, like, dirty, and you have to be careful.
For 2 months. Holy ads.
Holy ads. Well, welcome to no ads now. But then when you actually go to Frankfurt and you're in the nice places, or like don't go to the bad places, then it's really nice. But yeah, then even in Frankfurt you then want to walk somewhere else, maybe to a restaurant or so, and you kind of have to walk through these streets where there's only drug people and stuff flying around. Even in the broad daylight, you're gonna feel like you're gonna be killed there. Someone would just come and put a syringe into your neck or so. So yeah, there's two sides to it. But it's really, really weird. Like, especially like a few weeks ago, not weeks, maybe a month ago or so, I was with my girlfriend there in Frankfurt, like along the river and stuff like that. Very nice. But then we went back to our car, and we had to walk through like two streets where literally all of these drug people sit. And like as a girl, I would never want to work through those streets alone. Like even in broad daylight, and at night, I don't even want to imagine that. London is really bad. Even the nice areas are now quite dangerous. I'm gonna find out next week, I guess, when I fly out to London. Yeah, Budapest is a very, very nice city, I think. People always say. There's a single good place left to visit in this world? Plenty, surely.
Right side. Still there, on your line. Clear.
I think if you go anywhere that is not like a major city or like a capital city, you're gonna be fine. But honestly, I also feel like also those cities where people always say like you need to be incredibly careful. If you're sensible about it, I think not much can happen. But yeah, you always say that for as long as nothing actually happens.
Yeah, one left on fuel
Like my girlfriend is from Colombia, as I said, and like she often says, like in some cities like Bogota, you need to be careful, and she won't let me out on the streets alone there, you know. And when you go there and you walk around, you're like, yeah, I mean, it's just a normal, regular city. Of course, you need to be careful about some people not getting too close or not getting into too much conversations with them. But you always only say that for as long as actually nothing happens. So yeah. I think the safest places at the moment are actually probably somewhere in the Middle East. Because there, if you do something wrong, something will for sure happen to you. Because in these in these cities, there's consequences, no? At least from what I would think. Bro, this fucking fly, man. Best places at home, yeah. China. I think Asian countries in general are probably quite safe. Japan. Like, I don't think in Japan anything would ever happen to you. Bro, this fucking fly, I'm gonna get the... What is it called? The fly killer. So let's see if Yuri is gonna turn up. Is he maybe already live? Let's see. Not yet. Slovenia, Croatia, safest countries for street walking in the middle of the night. I think probably also like Poland. I think all of these countries are pretty good. Holiday of choice for me is has always been and will always be Japan. Until I've been to it. Japan, Tokyo, and yeah, all of the cool things you can do there. Japan, my friend got drugged and 30k stolen. Oh man. Are you a weeb? No. I watch anime from time to time, but nothing crazy. But no, I love Asian countries in general. When I was in South Korea, for example, for the Hyundai Esports Championship, loved it. I love Asian countries because it's a completely different culture. Very nice culture, actually. And I don't know, I think it's so cool. Like if I go anywhere in Europe, even if I go to America or so, it kind of always feels the same. But if you go to Asian country, it just feels a little different. And that's what's like, there's this kind of wow effect when you go into a new country there. So yeah, I had Tokyo and everything booked. Wait. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, what do we have here? Stephanie, of course, of course. Thank you very much for the 5 memberships on YouTube. Thank you very much. Pushing the memberships higher. Appreciate it, Stephanie. Vielen Dank. But yeah, I've had Japan and Tokyo booked for a nice vacation with my friend. And guess what? Then COVID hit and we had to cancel it. So yeah, ever since then, I've not been on any like real vacation. In general, I've never been to vacations really. I've only traveled a lot of parts of the world through sim racing, through esports competitions. But like, I never really had the time actually to do proper vacationing. Like most things I've done is like when I travel to esports competitions or when I travel to, I mean, back in the days also real life motorsports. I had like 1 or 2 days where I then went into the city, went around and like visited the place I've visited, and I loved that. I love going to events and then have like 1 or 2 days to actually see the city, see the country, and that's about it. Because sometimes I get the feeling that like a full-on vacation where you go for like 2 weeks or so is already too long. I kind of love that mentality of, hey, you have like 1 or 2 days to see everything, to enjoy it, and then it's gonna get back home. But yeah, I really want to do some proper vacations at some point to see some some places. Number one by far for me is Japan. End of this year, I'm gonna go to Colombia again with my girlfriend to see some places there. Some places I haven't been yet. Next week, we go to London, so first time for me in the UK as well. Yeah, I know, UK has quite some nice places, surely. But yeah, first stop is London because of F1 on the weekend, which I'm going to. And then yeah, the good thing is like flights are quite cheap to London. Like you can, I live close to the Nuremberg airport. You can literally get a 15 euro flight to London. So it's like cheaper to go to London via plane than going to any other city in Germany by car. Be careful what you eat in UK. Why? Now, focus of this conversation is we're talking about places to visit, do vacation. By the way, Silverstone is not near London. I know. Do you think I plan a trip? Not plan ahead of where I'm going? I had food poisoning in central London. Did you? But where did you eat? In a normal restaurant or in a sketchy restaurant? Normal one. Okay, now everyone put in your dream vacation spots. Maybe I can get some ideas as well. Where do you all want to go? It's like your dream, your number one, either if you already maybe have been, your number one destination you would want to go or you have ever been to. We have Tanzania for safari. I think a lot of people like safari and want to do that. My girlfriend included. My girlfriend's number one is safari somewhere in Africa. My home. West Coast USA road trip. Japan for the third time. Switzerland. Yeah. Canadian road trip or back to Austin. New Zealand, but I'm afraid of all the deadly bugs. Congo Forest. I want to go New Zealand, have gone Iceland. French Polynesia. European road trip. Queenstown, New Zealand. Man, a lot of people want to go to New Zealand. Zanzibar, Svalbard. What is Svalbard? Sounds Scandinavian? New Zealand again. I want to go USA, but I think I'll get killed there. Why? I would like to go to Norway. Maldives. Want to visit out of Saudi. Interesting. Amalfi Coast. Motorcycle trip along Lake Como and Alps. That's maybe something we're gonna do with my car this year as well. Drive to Lake Como or so. I do think we underrate how good some spots in Europe are. Yeah, I think so too. There's so many countries that you just don't really think about in Europe that are really, really beautiful. Griechenland, Italian Dolomites, Galapagos Islands. If you live in Europe, it is quite easy to underrate it to us since it all feels the same. You think so? I feel like even as a European, I feel like all the countries are completely different in a way. It's just like in my head, it's like, yeah, it's Europe. In Europe, there's only Italy and Spain that you really want to go to, and everything else is kind of a blur. But it's just not the case. There's like so many really nice places. Like a friend of mine went to Albania a couple of weeks ago, and that's something I never really have in my head, anyways. Like that, it could be nice, you know. But the things he shared there, the photos he uploaded, it was like, holy shit, this is beautiful. Are you more of a beach or a mountain type of guy? Both, kind of. I love my beach, but not to just sit there and do nothing. I love to go to a spot where there is a beach, so you have this feeling of like, hey, you're close to the sea and you have a beach there, you know? But also for vacations, like mountains are sick to go hiking and stuff. Kind of both. I like beaches, but not for the fact to just lay on a beach my whole vacation, do absolutely nothing. That's the worst I could ever imagine doing on a vacation. But yeah, it's nice to go to a spot where there is a beach, so I can go running along the beach. That's always a nice feeling. For example, I go to Austria next week to drive in the Alps. Looks amazing in different cultures, but but going to Japan, USA, or Saudi feels more impressive. Exactly. Like being in the Alps in Austria is probably much more impressive than being like in the USA or so. But since it feels so close, it doesn't feel that impressive and interesting anymore. Are you the Ibiza type of vibe? Yeah. Ibiza is also high on my list for a party vacation. That's my kind of music. Going for a day trip to Berlin next month for a football game. Interesting. Which club are you supporting? Oh, Yuri is there. Being in Walmart must be more impressive compared to Alps. Okay, I saw the message earlier. Now everyone put in chat a spot, vacation, whatever you would never want to do. Because that's actually a very interesting question. Something where you say you would never want to go, even if it was paid. USA? 2 USAs already, holy. Russia? Ooh, I would be interested to go to Russia. India? I think India is also one of the spots where I would be like, no disrespect to India, but I don't know. But it's also propaganda. Like you just only see the bad places in India all the time. I think India is most likely very, very beautiful. North Korea. North Korea is also something that would be so interesting to me to go there and see like what's happening. Like you never see what's actually happening there, of course, but just to go there and get the vibe would be interesting for sure. Allianz Arena. Der war gut, André.
Car 29, just set after the flat. 39.7.
Munich. Never visit them. How can you not want to at least experience each culture for yourself? That's true. But let's say never want, just like the least you would want to visit. Antarctic. Antarctic sounds very interesting in itself, but it also sounds kind of boring at the same time, yeah. RPA. Frankfurt, Berlin. Neurenberg. What is that, Jupp? I don't know that. Nuremberg. Went to Romania last year and I do not want to go back. Interesting. I want to say a certain country, but I don't want a war crime committed on me. But like just thinking about it, I don't think there's like a single country or place where I would say I would never want to go. Like there are certainly places where I'd be like, I'm just really not interested or that's really on the bottom of my list. But if I got the opportunity to go there, I would go. I don't have an AC in the house now. I only have AC installed on Steam. Mexico's nice, but I'm afraid a cartel would kidnap me. Why? Like, what's about you that the cartel would kidnap you? Are you running around with like Rolex watches in Mexico or what? Actually, to bring this full cycle, France. Okay, that's true. Now we are done with the whole conversation. You thought you were getting killed in Chicago. The fuck? Interested in visiting Ukraine if war ends? Yeah, also that. Ukraine, Russia, like even all of these countries are quite interesting to visit. But yeah, I literally could not think of a place I really would never, never, ever want to go. Like at the moment, of course, I would say like Iran or so, like Iran, Iraq, like all like these places, or I would be like, nah. But if I got the opportunity to go there, like, hey, here's the money, go. I would go. I would try to experience it. Do we get to not consider danger? No, danger, you should consider danger. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Like, part of it. The whole paddock did get food poisoning. Exactly. That's what I say. Like I'm watching a YouTuber. He's called Mike OK. Love that guy. Like if anyone is interested in like kind of travel content with information behind the countries and the places he visits, that guy is for you. Like I don't think I've ever watched someone so much than him, Mike OK on YouTube, and he has been to these places like Iran, Iraq, I think, or like in that area, and even that, like, it's really different culture, very interesting to get to know everything, very cool. Although it's dangerous, of course, yeah. But, still interesting to experience it at least. Like I'm not that big of a travel watcher, you know? But this guy, he packages everything so perfectly with just background information and what happened there in the past and everything. It's really, really good. I wish I could travel again, but with kids it's impossible to go to these obscure places. That's true. You gotta wait. Like, especially when your kids are young, you gotta wait a bit. Reason one to not get kids too early. Yeah, but also having kids a bit too late is also not great. Did you go to Jamaica or the Caribbean? Of course, immediately. The YouTuber is called Mike OK. M-I-K-E-O-K. This is fixed now. Definitely. I mean, since years. Now we have a complete topic switch. I always said I wanted to have kids when I'm around 30 years old. And that is not far away anymore. That's only 3 years away. Not even 3.5 years. Not even 3.5 years anymore. No, wait. 2.5 years. That's a good 2.5 years away of being 30. And then I said with 30, I want to have kids. Ay. I had my kid when I was 26. For me, that's very early. Like 26, crazy. But yeah, it just all depends, like, in which kind of time you're in your life. Like, at the moment, I don't have the security to be like comfortably saying like I could have kids. But I definitely do not want to have kids when I'm too old. So yeah, maybe in 3 years time, 4 years time, you're gonna see the video content will shift to making a small new sim racer. And then I have like a small sim rig next to me. But no, that's still a few years off. But generally speaking, I thought about it, of course. Yup. Okay, I mean, completely different topic. But, nah, I mean... Hey, Kevin, you're the perfect example for it. We went from talking about racism, then to travel locations, and now we talk about kids. If you want advice, run. Run, no run. Nah, come on, Kevin. It can't be bad. You love it. You surely love it. It's tough, surely. But man, having a kid of your own, I think that's probably one of the greatest things ever. Like, I feel like nowadays there's so many people who say like, oh, I never want to have kids. I always want to have my freedom. But I personally think there's probably nothing nicer in life than like having your own kid and like seeing it grow. Nothing beats jumping in for a 2-hour stint after changing a river. Shit. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that you're probably not looking forward to in having a kid, but it's part of it. Okay, wait, I kind of forgot that I'm in a qualifying session, so I might just concentrate for one lap and keep the yapping to a minimum. Yeah, like I see also so many dads who go out running and then have their kid running with them. I really hope my kid turns out cool and does that stuff with me. Hello? Car is not turning. My car is not turning. Hello? Yeah, okay. That's gonna be shit. Yeah, my tires completely died in the second lap. How? Crazy. Okay, I'm back for the yapping. My wife is in 5th month pregnant and it's the craziest feeling I've ever experienced. Nice. Congrats, mate. Congrats. Endurance race with your kids. They jump in after your shift is finished. Yeah. Imagine. But you can't want it too hard because otherwise you just, or you have to be like the Verstappen family. You have to force your kid. You have to force it. Yuri is the fastest everywhere. Well, not the fastest. Alexis has been quite insane in qualifying. Watching them turning into decent humans is a great feeling. Yeah. But as a parent, you have to do well so they really turn into a decent human. It's a boy. I hope he does sim racing someday. I mean, you cannot not get interested into it. Like when your dad has like a sim rig there in the room, then you, as a kid, you need to get interested in it, no? These small kid rigs are so adorable. Yes. I would melt if I had that in my house, like next to my rig, a small rig. That would be the cutest thing ever. And I hope Kevin does that soon. I want Kevin YouTube content to be him in his rig, and then next to him like a very small rig for his kids. My 11-year-old has taken over my sim rig. Yeah, then you need to buy another one so the both of you can drive. I gave my 1-year-old a coaching session. Exactly. That's the content we need, and that's the content we don't have yet in sim racing. My son drives my drift car around the pit, sitting on my lap. Sick. Man, that must be top tier memories as a kid. Can't find decent sim racing team. Spawned my own one. How many hours do I have in iRacing? 4,300 or so. I have 2 girls, used to race RC touring cars, not interested. They will have a go at the rig, but they're happy to get out. Unlucky. But yeah, don't force it too much. Maybe eventually they pick it up. Like my brother, for example, I was always fully into motorsports, fully into cars. I've always been into sim racing since I can remember. My brother has never been into sim racing. Like in the very beginning, yeah, he also played a few times here and there, but he was never really into motorsports or cars or sim racing. But then, like a couple of years ago now, he started to go completely into sim racing as well. So you just have to give them the time. Or you literally do it like the Verstappen family and you just force it. And now he's at 4K, and he could be a lot higher than 4K if he did some normal races more. Exactly. You try to force the hobby, they will not be interested. I almost jumped. Yeah, Ringmeister, my brother drives most of all, he drives the Nordschleife, so there he's really good. I mean, I've won a Nürburgring endurance race with him against like Cody Deeth and those people. That was 2 years ago already now. So he is really fast there. Sure. I actually want to do a endurance, like a Nürburgring race with him again. Because he is a beast in the GT4. It's just like, I think kids just need to see what you're really enjoying. Like if you really, you know, go to your drift car and like build there all the time and really enjoy it, then your kids will see it as well and they enjoy it as well. They just see your enjoyment, and that's what makes them enjoy it as well. I'm like that. I only enjoy things when I'm actually good at it. Otherwise, I don't enjoy it. Which is a curse. Because even the hobby that I like the very most, like sim racing, if you have those days where it's just not good, you don't enjoy it, even though it's the hobby that you enjoy the most by far. I think the only hobby that I have where it's really not like that is running. Like running, eventually at some point also the competitiveness is part of it when I do races and stuff, and when I compare myself against some people on Strava, against my friends or so. There I'm competitive. But it's not like that I go every single run where I'm like, my heart rate has to be low in order for my stats to be good, or I really want to have a really fast run now. Like, that's not the case at all. It's like one of the only things where I'm not like always competitive. But yeah, even in running, eventually I'm like, hey, I want to get to this pace. I want to run a 10K in X amount of time. I want to run a 5K in X amount of time. More competitive in a way of you get fitter or stay fit, yeah? I have a hard time not getting competitive in anything I do. Yeah, same. Like even if it's just a board game or so, there's still this competitive inside me. When I don't win, I just feel a certain type of way. Like, for example, when I lose against Yuri, I feel a certain type of way. So I just overtake him. Oh my god. Oh man, what a race.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there, hold the line.
Now I'm in danger zone. Losing lots of time here.
Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. Car on your left.
What's this guy doing?
On the left.
Slowdown? Where do you pick up a slowdown? Ah! Everything is sorted a bit more. A bit of a breather.
Great job. There you go. Right side. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Still there. Still there. Hold the line. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
This track is so bad? I think this track is so good. Definitely gives good racing.
The reason consider 40.086.
There, if you dive now. Broski! Where the hell are you going? Man! Goodbye. I pressed the nuke button on him. If you overtake me like this, I'm gonna DDoS you. Or did he get like a DQ? Sad we lost some time because of that. I honestly think he had the disconnect earlier already. So he wasn't even diving, he was just driving the normal line, I think. Because he didn't even see me anymore. Fuji was my favorite track on Enduro to drive, same. Fuji and Hockenheim were my favorite tracks. Oh no, I have packet loss. I have packet loss as well. Looking good so far though. Okay, packet loss is gone. Why I put the nose where, Alexis? You disconnected. What do you want? I don't even know where I don't think I ever fought against him in the race. Yeah, I also want the old draft back. Makes the racing quite a lot more exciting. But now we have realism. Yoo-hoo! Boring ass realism. But yeah, that's what iRacers want. They want realism. That's how strong the side draft is in real life, though. Side draft in real life is crazy, so that feels quite good. Not even esports, I think also the normal one needs good drafts. Just makes everything more exciting. But yeah, especially esports, since you can't ever overtake otherwise. Like even on a track like Fuji, where you have like this long straight, you cannot overtake. Or barely. So yeah, Pesk is gonna be train driving. Does someone know why he's racing with 3 to 5k rating? With who should I race? Tell me with who I should be racing with. I mean, with your level, Can you please call everyone with 8K I rating? They should be waking up or going home from work so they can drive with me.
About 5 laps of fuel left. The leader is running 40.033. Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah. Some questions, man. Incredible. And this guy, keep a straight line, you idiots.
Got 2 laps to go.
I'm gonna dive you for that. For being stupid, I'm gonna dive you. Not here, Ned. I'm being nice to him. As if this makes any difference to go zigzag on a straight, man. Annoying people. And I'm losing so much time here in the midfield. Max is doing Imsa, bro. Max is saying he doesn't want boring stuff, doesn't drive Pika, but then he drives Imsa that no one else is driving. Good job. But I can't get close. Oh, you are so annoying, Karim. You are fucking annoying. I'm far enough away anyways. What do you want? Must be rage quit. Yeah, but he's driving well, like especially here in the midfield of the track. He's a bit faster than I am. So pretty good.
Left side clear. Ahead. contact. It's over.
Bam, Yuri the goat. I've watched Porsche Super Cup IRL once, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got stuck together. Oh, man. Yeah, a bit of a desperate attempt from both of them. Let's watch the battle. Ja, wahrscheinlich ist es Netcode. iRacing. iRacing, you're literally so bad. I should have blocked the inside here earlier. But I mean, he's going fully off track. I almost ended Yuri's race again. But well spotted by Yuri. Ah, yeah, damage, okay. So, and why did Alexis say why I put my nose in? Like, I didn't even come together with him once. Like, here he just drove away. Then here he dive bombed me. And then he dive bombed me once again. Yeah, he dive bombed me, so where do I put my nose in? Fuck. Don't get it. Yeah. Yeah, but even then, he must have noticed that, like, surely he dropped out of the race, so he was like, oh, I gotta disconnect. Like, how can you then go into a chat and like blame why you put the nose in? I don't get it. Makes no sense to me. Like, when you get a disconnect, you surely need to know what's happening. Or even then, like, what does it matter if someone puts a nose in somewhere if you get a disconnect? Weird. Moin, Nicholas. But yeah, it was a fun race. Fun race. Unfortunately, after the good battling, here it got a bit boring then. Oof. -7. So, next one. I was close to 11k, yeah. But that's no more. Well, I hit 11k actually. Yeah, so that not anymore. Doesn't matter anyways. Who cares about iRating anyways? Cups is the overlay. KAPPS. The guy in chat cared a lot, yeah. You watch MotoGP? No. I think in my life I have watched one singular MotoGP event. I tried to go overlays, yeah. I'm waiting for a little fix and then I'm gonna use them as well. Because right now there's a little bit of a problem, so I can't use them at the moment. But yeah, we'll use them soon. What do you do to improve precision on pedal input? Hard to say, actually. It's naturally gifted. I don't know. I didn't do anything. I just the magic thing you gotta do for a good pedal input is literally just make the pedals as soft or as strong as you need them, put them at the perfect place for your legs and everything, and that's all you gotta do, really. You just need to set them up so they feel good to you. How many kilos? I think my maximum is like 70 kilograms. Sorry for the weaving. Hey, Karim. Hey. Yeah, the weaving, honestly, I was a bit annoyed by the weaving, but good race. You had really good pace, especially in the middle of the track. I couldn't follow anymore. What's the difference in your pedal input compared to IRL? Okay, let me show you how you brake IRL. IRL, you brake like this. So you do this compared to this in iRacing. That's the difference. Do you find a heavier pedal gives you better accuracy and consistency? The opposite for me. A softer pedal gives me more accuracy. Just think about it. Think about it. You're lifting something incredibly heavy with your feet or hand, whatever it is. Let's say you're trying to lift something that weighs 100 kilograms and you try to lower it the smoothest way you can. You're gonna have a much harder time lowering the one thing that is incredibly heavy in the same perfect rate that you want it, because at some point it's going to get heavier, 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 and you won't have the smoothness of going down anymore. But let's say I just have my mouse here, very light, and I can very easily lower it however I want it without having to fight against it. And that's usually what I say for pedal strength. Like if you put your pedals, your brake pedal, to like incredibly heavy, to like 100 kilograms or 150 kilograms, imagine you're lifting 150 kilograms and you want to smoothly turn it down. It's gonna get heavy at some point and you won't be able to navigate it that nicely anymore. Whereas if you put your pedal to a more softer level, of course, at some point too soft is also too soft, you're gonna be able to lower it the way you want it without being exhausted at some point. I hope that's some way of a good explanation of how I see things about the pedal. How hard is too hard? Well, that's the question. How much muscles do you have in your lower back? How many muscles do you have in your leg? What do you weigh? How do you sit? Which pedals do you have? At which angle do you have your pedals? All this plays a part in what is too heavy and what is too soft. It's at the end of the day, it's something you have to find out for yourself. No, in real life you cannot adjust the brake pedals. Need to get friendly with Dirk. Problem is that Dirk also doesn't have unlimited amount of money, so Dirk won't get us far. No, I'm using VRS pedals. But yeah, maybe eventually we will have a viewer in here who has too much money in his bank account who is like, hey, I want to get rid of some money. Let's fund him a race. Then we can do real life racing again, which is never gonna happen. Will you buy VRS pedals V2 if they come out? No. I will soon get my similar pedals. Are there any millionaires here? The problem is, even a millionaire is not enough. Joining live first time? Nice, then welcome to the live. Hope you love the videos and I hope you like the live as well. Tipps für heute. Ich glaube, es wird heute ein schwierigeres Game. Ich sage einfach mal nur 1-0. Mehr nicht. The modes are good pedals, yeah. I used them for a long time myself. Very, very good pedals. Yeah, as you said, in the end, the pedal force has to match your preference. I have mine at 110 kilograms because with less, I'm constantly over-braking the car. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing with the kilograms in the pedal is, you tell me you have 110 kilograms, and I tell you I have 70 kilograms. At the end of the day, we could actually still put in the same force and have exactly the same outcome. Because if you sit in a different way, if your pedal is mounted in a different way, if your angle of your pedal is in a different way, then reaching 110 kilograms could, with a little bit of a different configuration, need exactly the same force as basically the same kind of effort as like a 70% pedal, 70 kilograms pedal. So it really depends on a lot of things. 6-0. 4-1. Okay, to all the German viewers, I want to have tips for tonight. How much do we win? Or do we lose? I used yellow and red elastomers, so the GT3 setting. 3-1, 7-1. I mean, we already had a hard time against the Ivory Coast. So I think Ecuador is actually not gonna be too easy for us. But yeah, a 2-0 sounds good. 1-0, 2-0. I think that's about it, yeah. 9-0 Ecuador. Honestly, I could also imagine a loss today. But I hope that our team got their shit together a little bit more after last game, because last game really was not it in my opinion. And we're playing a bit better this time around. And just make it a nice 2-0. If you're in the same lobby I'm cooked, or what I rating are you? Then I can tell you if you're gonna be ending up in the lobby or not. $3.5k, then you're surely gonna be in the top split. Dennis soll in Startelf? Keine Ahnung, ich bin kein Trainer, ich weiß nicht, wie der Typ spielt. Vielleicht ist Dennis einfach wirklich der perfekte Joker. Vielleicht wäre es einfach nicht gut, wenn er von vornherein spielt. They lost 1-0 to Ivory Coast and played 0-0 against Curaçao. Really? Okay, I actually thought Ecuador was playing well against the other teams. Okay, well then it might be a 3-0 against Ecuador. Who do you think is better, Klose or Müller?
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
No idea. I have no idea. Yesterday, funnily enough, I watched a video about how good was Klose really. Maybe I should have also watched a video about how good is Thomas Müller. But he has not retired yet, so probably those videos are not out yet. Klose? Everyone say Klose? Okay. Then, yeah. My answer would also be Klose. Penalties from R1? No. Why? Do I have a penalty? I would say they're both some of the best players ever, so Klose or Müller doesn't exist, they're both really good. Can we agree to that? They're both equally good in what position they play. Wait, iRacing posted a Porsche GT4 release video? There's a new GT4 coming or what? Wanda car's got a DQ? What? Okay, I need to check that. I mean, session is it's gonna start anyways now. Okay, wait, I wanna see that. Is cure from race 2 due to using in-game exploit to gain advantage. Jump start. Disqualification. That's insane. But yeah, that's what I said actually, because we with mouse we got penalties for that as well for using grass to open up the corner. I mean, there was no grass, but I guess crazy. But why only for round 2? Or am I missing something? Didn't they do the exact same line in the first race as well? Because from this, like René put a screenshot in, and it was only race 2 that they got disqualified for. Like, why not race 1? They did exactly the same there. Do you think that you'll make it in IRL racing again? If at some point I'm gonna turn into a multi-millionaire, then maybe. Otherwise, no. Crazy. But they lost a shit ton amount of points now, didn't they? The first time I'm seeing Coanda getting fucked like this. Crazy. Ah, but Coanda losing all of their points from Le Mans. Standings. Oh my god, Porsche is 7th now. That's crazy. I mean, they surely make it back in for the final, like easy, but that's crazy. I mean, yeah, you basically have 2 wins now. Or like you got some really good points there. Which is kind of crazy because obviously you win the races then. So we don't benefit from the Coanda DQ at all. Interesting. Max is here. So Max was not too keen about doing IMSA or what? But yeah, you're pretty much safely qualified for the finals then, I guess, Nico.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
He's up. We got I had a good lap now. Yeah, you surely are in the top 6 now easily. But even if you do really bad in the next 2 races, I think you should be safely through. What a shit lap so far. Let's hope the tires are not dead for the second lap. But they already feel like they're dead now. Lovely. Insane what I'm doing here, man. My qualifying all week has been really bad. I think I'm gonna stream for quite a while today. But let's see. Won't make any false promises. Oh, what are those lap times?
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
I am terrible. Terrible driver. Yuri is so on it, it's crazy. Ah, the track votes. True. I think I should be live once those track votes are coming out. Penalty, strike points. That's funny. I don't think I've ever seen something like this happening to Porsche. But yeah, unlucky for them. Like if we would have found out, we would have tried the same, surely. So any one of us could have ended up in that situation. So I guess that's unlucky. But yeah, after our grass exploit in Monza, I was sure that because I even said we could actually report this because back then when our grass exploit was reported and was a penalty, then that surely is a penalty as well. So yeah, someone actually reported it then, I guess. Would you mind please just giving me that GT3 suggestion? Depends which tracks you're driving. I have no idea. But at the moment, I think Ferrari is a good pick for everything. What else? I think BMW was pretty good. Yeah. Wait, I'm starting P5. Ay. So fuel is in, we're good.
The estimated SOF is 4,937. Green flag, green flag. Right side. Still there.
Like we can actually all be quite lucky to survive that first lap. Was a bit all over the place, but let's go now. So, is a dive coming? Hopefully not. Trying. 0.9 ahead of me. Let's see. Why is Yuri not happy with me? Everything was correct that we did. I always left him enough space. Was all good. Good racing. Nee, kein hinten auf dem Trikot. He's driving away. I need to focus. I need to focus. He's ever so slightly faster than me. Bro. Mann. Unlucky. It's over. So, should we fight? Yeah, we fight for P2. How am I so slow this week? Yeah, he's the draft is not strong enough. Like 0.9, you don't have draft anymore. He just has better exits than me. P1 is gone, guys. P1 is gone since a long time. We're fighting for P2 here.
Car right. Keep to the left. Still there, hold the line. Still there. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Yuri, for a very long time, always told me
Car on your left.
that I always drive for I rating only. Now we don't drive for I rating. Now we drive for having fun.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Back in third. Keep hustling. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Still there. Stay on the right. Still there, hold the line. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
P1 disconnected. First place is still on. Okay, we can push. First place is still on. Yuri is heated.
You're back in second.
Uh-oh, he's gonna dive.
The next car's the leader.
If I lock in, then I should have his pace. So let's try. Car is not turning anymore. Getting closer. Yuri is really close now, so he might just dive this. And when he dives now, then we have no more chance in getting close.
You've got 5 laps to go. You're in a podium position.
My nemesis are these long corners. It's always where I lose a lot of time. I can't get to the rotation in the car. But at the moment I can't get anything in the car. Yeah, my tires are also burned completely. Ooh.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
What kind of slowdown is that?
Left side. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car behind you, closing on. You got 1.1 seconds.
Yeah,
The leader is running 40.477.
was a good race. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted, that's true. No, that was good fun. I enjoyed it. A bit too much contact there by the end. I don't know, I think our cars just bounced off of each other. Yeah, I mean, my car, I think we just bounced off of each other. And then there was no more holding the car. But that's fine. That's okay. That's part of hard racing, but it was fun. Very good. Wow, my rear tires are completely cooked after that spin especially. So let's get one more position. E7 is on. Okay, that was a bit easier than I thought. Didn't know Max was in the race. He's just always starting from last.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Good race. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. Let's watch it back. We can basically watch the whole race here. But let's see this one. I think Yuri is just playing a character. He wants to be furious on stream. No, he was actively steering left. Look at the steering wheel. He's steering left. Or? I think he's steering left. But it could also be netcode. I don't know how it felt for him. I think no. This looks like a normal contact, and then he has too much of it, and he's steering left, I think. Let's get the interview going. Wait. Oh, he's not in Discord. Let's join Discord. Let's see if he joins. Hop on the Discord. Let me go into stream. I need to open his YouTube, otherwise I can't have it on stream.
I don't want to join DC. I don't feel like it.
What? He doesn't feel like it? What's up with him?
I know we have Moritz chat in here now.
He's actually mad? Why?
I am in front. Yeah. I am driving my normal racing line. Yeah. I leave a car and a half on the outside for Moritz. Yeah. Moritz, this was the most zero IQ shit that I've had in my life. I would rather work a 9 to 5 every single day than do this shit. I hate this shit. Yeah, I got super glue. But your chat doesn't understand, I guess. I hate losing time, right? I sign up for the race to try to win the race. And when there's someone who just decides he doesn't want to win and race for P2 and then P3 instead of racing for more, I just get frustrated. And I cannot enjoy driving side by side if I see the car that was just behind me driving half a second per corner away. I cannot enjoy that. Maybe some people enjoy it, but I don't enjoy it. Like, I'm not saying you're doing something wrong. You can choose to be dumb, but I just see this to being dumb. Because look.
Wait, you guys don't even see.
I was sitting here saying to chat, we're in the fight for P1 now. I'm expecting Moritz to be the only guy this week to start sending it now and lose P1. I will not defend it because then we lose P1. Surely Moritz won't send it here because he knows we've been racing this week and at best he's the same pace. Wait, it's not about farming I rating. It's not about any of that. It's about trying to win the race. Hello? At this point here, you decide, I don't want to race for the win. I want to race this car instead. When you could be in this fight for the win as well. If I catch up, we start fighting. It's a 3-way fight for the win. But you decide this point here, I don't want to race for the win anymore. I signed up, I don't want to race for the win. I don't care about the win. I just care about P2. Yes, look. I sat here thinking, okay, you're past here. Okay. I didn't send it here. We wait behind Moritz now. We see if we can overtake. Look. I don't try to send it here. You're on the gap of draft. Let's see. Maybe he has the pace. There's chance to get this still. And you get gap.
We got him. We got the bait.
Okay. He doesn't have the pace. Unlucky. There's 10 laps left. We're still close to draft. I have been quicker than the cars in front normally. Surely, Moritz now thinks, ah shit, I still want to race for the win. There's still a chance that I catch. No, let's go side by side. Maybe? No, I'm sending the next corner. I'm side drafting, slow the car next to me down. Yeah, let's go. Moritz, the last race I caught him and we had cinema fight at the end. Maybe some people like this, fine. It's fine. Some people, you maybe enjoy this. I don't know. That's fine. I just get annoyed by it. I just get annoyed by it. That's it.
Oh man. I mean, yeah, whatever. We're gonna fight some more next race. I mean, what does it matter for him if he wants to win the race? Like, either fight, he's on a smurf, like he doesn't want to gain I rating, whatever. So either fight, have a fun fight with your friends, or drive alone the whole race and then maybe have a fight by the end if you can catch him against a random ass person. But yeah, we will continue fighting. Because he didn't get blue, he crashed me on purpose. We save this. Yuri Rage. No, it was not glue. He turned in on me. So, next one. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I'm having a good time. I'm having a happy time. The first time in my iRacing career, I'm not driving for iRating, so I'm having fun. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna do what this game is made for, what the game is made for. Fighting, close racing, and having fun. And you guys know how the next races are gonna turn out. It's gonna be an absolute shit show between me and Yuri when we get close together. Also, my title says it, trying to beat Yuri today. I mean, sometimes with Yuri, I cannot tell if he's serious about it or if he puts on a show for Twitch. But yeah, if you can seriously be mad about a good fight, I don't know, I don't get it. Like, why should I care about winning the race? Like, I care about winning the race. I care about retaining my I rating. I'm not driving with a Smurf account. Like, what does he gain for winning a race? Nothing. He's on a Smurf. He doesn't care about the I rating. So does he want to have a nice fight so his stream is actually entertaining? Or does he just want to be doing boring hot laps and then not even catch him by the end? Exactly. I don't know. Of course, I also try to win races. I also go for, you know, at the end of the day, that's what the topic we talked about earlier today, competitiveness. I want to win races. But I don't know, recently I turned this knob down a little bit. I'm here to have fun. I'm streaming anyways, I'm trying to entertain you guys, and I think you got the most entertainment out of this race. The rage bait was good in chat, I agree. I had some good lines prepared. I mean, the problem, Yuri made a video recently about making drama out of nothing. But he is supporting it a little bit. So we are in Yuri's head now, so every time we're close to him on track now, it's gonna be good. I just hope he doesn't turn mental and literally crash me out every single race. Because then the fun is quickly turning into not being so fun anymore. Wait, do I have headlight flash? Yeah, I have it. I'm thinking about warming up my tires way less in the qualifying session. I kind of feel like they're always way too hot. Or maybe they're still too cold, I don't know. On iRacing I can never tell if my my tires already get too hot in the qualifying and I should do less warm up, or if they're actually still too cold, and that's why I don't have grip. But yeah, track temps are quite high here in Fuji, so I might as well not warm up that much anymore. Hey Dave. The headlight flash will do, yeah. Ooh. Hey, sick livery. That looks familiar. Deutschland. This design concept really fits quite well on cars as well. What do I think of my team? The problem, Dave, is that I'm really not into football. Like, I have no idea about any of our players. I get to know them now, match by match, but I don't really have too much of an idea how they actually play and how good they actually are. But I think, in general, we're always like a good team, so we're hopefully getting far. Very far. Hopefully we're gonna be the champions, of course.
Let us know if you want race tires.
But yeah, England and especially France is gonna be tough, I believe. I like the German kit because it has the flag on it somehow. Like, if you look at any other jersey from any other team, maybe except of Argentina, there's no other jersey that actually represents the true colors of the country, in my opinion, or at least the flag. So that's why I love the German jersey, because it immediately throws into your face like, hey, this is the German flag, and everyone knows it. Like, if you literally turn into any game right now, most jerseys, you would not know which country it actually is. Maybe Norway, huh? I haven't seen Norway actually.
You're gonna have 2 laps of fuel left.
Let's have a quick look at some jerseys. Because I'm interested if my point is valid or not. World Cup jerseys. So we have this already. No idea which country that is. If you just look at the jersey, no idea. Maybe this one a bit. Okay, Portugal, you just know because they always have the same design. That works. Here, okay, this one you definitely know. Argentina. What else do we have? This one, then again, no idea. But I mean, it's the same with our blue German jersey. Like, if I just saw this, this looks like any kind of normal t-shirt anyone out on the streets would wear. Has nothing to do with Germany, in my opinion. Spain doesn't really look like their flag's colors. I would... Like, as a hardcore football fan, you'll always be able to tell which country is which. But like, as someone who doesn't watch football very often, like with most jerseys, you could not tell which country it is. But then you look at the German jersey, And you immediately know that's Germany. Like you see the flag. World Cup jerseys, Norway. Yeah, also here you just immediately know which country it is. All countries. Hopefully I don't get on a bad side. No. Okay. No idea. No idea. I know that's Colombia, but no idea. No idea. Germany. You immediately see it. Italy. Okay, we don't talk about Italy. No idea. Absolutely no idea. No idea, but I know that's Mexico, for example. Like with most jerseys, Sweden, you know, you have the yellow and you have the blue. But then Argentina, you know, okay, these are the Argentinian colors. But otherwise, you barely have any jersey where you actually would say, hey, this is that country, except for Germany. You have the German colors there. That's why I like the Germany jersey. True. USA kit is also basically immediately tells you in your face that's USA. No rain on the horizon. Netherlands orange. Okay, yeah, that you can tell as well. Deutsche auswärts. Es sieht geil aus, aber für mich hat es einfach absolut nichts mit Deutschland zu tun. Ich finde es ein geiles Shirt, um es zu tragen, so, weißt du? Also einfach so zu tragen, ist geil. Aber für mich wäre es einfach, es könnte einfach irgendein random Jersey sein. Es hat für mich nichts mit der Deutschlandmannschaft zu tun. Your Holland jersey is coming in 10 minutes. Nice. When is your next game? When is the Netherlands playing again? Will I watch 24 Hours of Spa? Probably a little bit. Not sure if I'm gonna watch all of it. Well, definitely not. Not like the 24 Hours of Nürburgring, but I'll watch the start. I'll tune in every once in a while. Ah, Netherlands is also playing today, okay. %30% voted for go for the win. Of course people want to fight, like... That's fun. As long as it's not absolutely stupid. Like, I wouldn't have thought if we actually were close to the P1 guy, you know? Like, generally I was talking about this year's colors, because that's the only colors I have in my mind. But in general, it's always like that. In general, I feel like some jerseys, some countries have colors on their jersey that don't really represent the country too well. Here the temperature is a bit colder, so we could warm up a bit more. server actually has so much grip. Who do you think is better, Netherlands or Germany? Germany, easy.
Okay, here comes your first time lap. You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
No. Alexis with a good lap. Bam! We got into Yuri's head. We are in Yuri's head. It's the first time I out-qualify him, I think. So weird. My laps always feel so terrible. Absolutely terrible. No, I'm not gonna get revenge. There's no revenge. I had a fun race. Why should I put any revenge on something? I enjoyed it. Ooh, there's gonna be new Paulaner Spezi jerseys. Nice. July 20th.
The estimated SOF is 3,922.
Oi, oi, oi.
Green flag, green flag. The next car's the leader.
Why does he have a red line skin underneath? Cheap paint job, yeah. They forgot to delete the previous one. Surely. I think I watched a documentary about that once, or like read something about that. But I think surely at this time, at his prime, he was the most well-known German athlete within Germany as well. Because I had the question, because I think football has always been bigger than Formula 1. Although Formula 1 back then was really big in Germany when Schumacher was in his prime. Yeah, that's the question, like how big Schumacher really was compared to like Or like motorsports also in Germany was compared to football. Your company sponsored Schumacher, nice. Which company are you working for? Or is it like a life insurance one? Dekra, oh yeah. Very calm race so far, but we know that Yuri, especially in fixed, doesn't have the pace in the beginning, first few laps. But then he's going to be really quick in the next couple of laps until the end of the race. And I wanted to be nice to my tires, and with this braking zone I really wasn't nice to my tires. Moin Schaller. Any good tracks, Nico? Maybe we take Monza no chicane this time. If they have it. Monza no chicane, Sebring, Laguna Seca, Fuji Shortcut, Cheddar, Daytona. Then we vote for Monza no chicane and I guess Fuji Shortcut since we're driving Fuji already. I mean, cheddar is just flat out as well, right? I think cheddar, every single corner will be flat out with the GTPs.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Like on throttle, I'm super slow. Gucci, gute Strecke, ja. You just can't stop whining. Maybe you should stop whining and concentrate on driving. Then you could at least overtake me. Yeah, Laguna and Sebring, obviously. We need to rig the votes again. We will do that. It's tough. He's just exactly the same pace. Maybe even just a bit faster. Otherwise, I might or would have a chance in the draft.
We're in a podium position.
Yeah, I also don't mind really. Monza no chicane would be fun, but in the end, I don't care.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left. Leader is running 39.666.
But yeah, I'll definitely vote for Monza no chicane. Oh no.
Car on. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the right. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. 2 more. Let's go. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on. Clear on the right. You just got the right flag. That means 1 more lap to go. Car on. Still there. Clear.
Oh, good race. Unfortunately, never had the pace to make a move. And maybe there was one lap where I could have maybe dived into turn 1. But otherwise, yeah, Alexis was without mistakes.
There's the lag. It's over. Good job. Very good job.
Yeah, but he was crazy consistent. There's one singular lap where he had a little bit of a fuck up, but otherwise really good. Not much you can do. Wait, game crash? Okay, that was my first iRacing game crash. Interesting. Yeah, that's weird. Loading times in your session have been a lot longer. So we get, how much do we get? 10 I rating. Yo. Would actually be interesting to know the temperature of my PC. Maybe I don't join a session now for a second. My sim room, wait, it's 34 outside, so my sim room surely is like 36. I'm gonna check the voting. That's something we can do right now, maybe. So, I need your guys' help. I need your help. Rennsport. Where the fuck is the Rennsport? Here. We're gonna try and rig votes again. So, can I this time invite? No, I still can't invite people to the Rennsport Discord. Do you have an invite link again, Nico? But if any one of you is in the Rennsport Discord, I need you to go into the announcement channel, or if you're not in the Discord yet, you can go vote and you can leave the Discord again. So the one Max posted, this is the link. Let me copy this to YouTube as well. Maybe I open up this one real quick. So here, I need you to vote for Monza no chicane. I want to drive Monza no chicane tomorrow. So we need a bunch of votes, and then we at least drive that. So this is for Rennsport. I'm still doing Rennsport. Yeah, I know. But yeah, without practice. So I at least want some tracks that are fun to drive and you don't have to practice too much. So we need Monza no chicane here. I can show again. Like if you want to show up on stream, vote now. Please no Sebring. I think Sebring could also be fun. But yeah. Okay, 17 votes. We need more. You can join the Discord, you can vote and immediately leave the Discord. But at the moment, it looks like Sebring. I think we will surely do Sebring as well. But I want to do Monza and Sebring. That would be fine. No awards for Cheddar. I think Cheddar could actually be in the GTP quite fun. I voted Fuji. Yeah, but you already can see now that Fuji won't make it, so you can at least give Monza a vote. So we are ahead of Laguna Seca or so. I mean, yeah, Laguna and Fuji have the same votes right now. But yeah, a few more votes. 20, 21. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. Thank you all to vote. Thank you very much to everyone who votes. Very much appreciated. Or Max has to advertise Fuji in the stream. No. I forgot Rennsport still existed. Hey, don't worry. I shouldn't be talking too bad because I know that some Rennsport devs always watch my stream. But yeah, at the moment, in terms of esports, it's I mean, I think they know themselves that in terms of esports, it's a bit meh right now. It's still fun to drive, don't get me wrong. Like last weekend, the races we had at Le Mans, they were actually fun to drive. But yeah, it just feels a little bit useless at the moment. Okay, we have 23 votes. I'm gonna show once again who voted. There you guys are. No, it's for the upcoming Rennsport R1 races. I try the new SimLab base when I get it. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Thank you all who have voted. I think should probably be fine. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Muss man sich dafür qualifizieren? Ja, man konnte sich vor ein paar Monate dafür qualifizieren. All right, I'm gonna fill up my water bottle, quick toilet break, and I'm gonna be right back. Maybe, oh, I don't need to. Boy. Oh, well, maybe I can charge my phone real quick a bit so the chat doesn't turn off at some point. Ui. So, BRB. So, oh. Have you seen Porsche announced a 911 GT4R this morning? I've seen they have been testing the 911 GT4 for quite a while already, but I have not seen an official announcement yet. Let's have a look. Because the car looks quite interesting. But is it a road car for now, right? Porsche 911 GT4. Ooh, it's a race car actually. Downtime? What downtime? Downtime? No. What is this render? That looks bad. 520 HP. 1500. It looks a little strange. Like, you look at the rear, looks like the GT3. You look at the front. I mean, it doesn't really look like a GT4 at all. There's maintenance brake? Really? But is this really for the GT4 class? I honestly liked the GT4 RS much more than this. I feel this looks so strange. Like, look at the rear. The proportions are so off. Bad, because the GT4 RS, the old one, I think that's one of the best looking cars forever. This one looks... It looks like they tried to combine two cars into one, which they did. But the design philosophy just doesn't work together, in my opinion. Like, here especially, no. That's not it, in my opinion. Rare L by Porsche. Still looks like a Cayman. To me, it doesn't look like a Cayman at all. The only thing that looks like a Cayman is the wing. That's the only thing that looks like a Cayman. But yeah, it's not a Cayman at the end of the day. The side profile, yeah, the front takes too much away from the side profile to look like the Cayman, in my opinion. Looks good. Maybe it needs a few days, weeks, months for me to be like, hey, this is actually looking like a good car. But I feel like the Cayman looks a million times better than this. But surely this is gonna be a very successful GT4. I think this is gonna be quite successful. So, actually, the first time for me to try strawberry. Let's see. Ooh, hell yeah. That is really good. Once again, if you guys are interested, YFood, 10% with my code and my link. You can find all of the links in the description, YouTube, whatever. If you order something, you would always help me a ton. So yeah. And I would never get into a partnership or anything if I don't like the product at all. Bro, my headset just turned off midway through the conversation. But if you're interested, check out my link. 10% discount code, pretty good. Can very much recommend. So we have 5 more minutes. I think it's time to join the session maybe. And this needs to go back to the fridge because otherwise it's gonna be boiling hot. And I might as well actually still have some good amount of water. Isn't there going to be server maintenance in 20 minutes? I didn't get any message for a server maintenance. So I guess we just do the race and see what's happening. I mean, we're gonna find out anyways. Why does I turn my headset turns off, I turn my headset on again and the sound sounds different. Yeah, now it sounds like it's supposed to sound. No, Martin Toth. So it's not gonna be a fun race. No, I think that's it. I think that's how I was driving with. Do you hear that, by the way, when I changed the mode on my headset? Is there like a voice announcing something? No? Okay, good. But does the sound different to you when I changed that? As it used to do? Nope. Interesting. Okay, that's fine then. Just weird. My headset turned off, I turned it on again, and everything sounds different. Might be placebo, but yeah. Nee, ich habe keine Klimaanlage. This question I cannot answer, but my answer would be yes. Yeah, I voted for Monza no chicane. Why is everyone hating Martin Toth? Because he drives like an idiot. Bump drafting only got a warning, so I guess it's allowed. Interesting. Maybe the bump drafting wasn't strong enough or good enough. But were the people actually completely bump drafting the whole straight? I just see a follow on Twitch from Core Marcus. Is that from the old Core Sim Racing? Or coincidence? Wait, Yuri is off? Oh, sad. No more Yuri? Ich gewöhne mich ziemlich schnell an Hitze. Also für mich fühlt sich das mittlerweile ganz normal an. Ich schwitze nicht mal wirklich. Diese Downtime. Why was there no message on my UI? Well, then we're gonna see if we can finish this race or not. So I have to drive against Toth on my own now. But that's good timing. I actually wanted to do a very long stream today, but then... yeah, no long stream today. Then I guess I go out for a run after this race. In 34 degrees. Bump. Need to recover. I need to recover from too much fighting. Hey, Emanuele.
Speedy Samuel 87 subscribed.
BD Samuel, thank you very much for the sub. For a tier 1 even, not even a primer. You're a real one, thank you very much. No rain so far, not a single race. How's your Achilles feeling, Yuri, after yesterday's short run? You can do more again, or not so nice. The month I'm not here, what happened to the I rating? Oh, I just didn't care about I rating anymore. And then I drove IMSA. Don't you get a better split from Prime Sub? No. Prime Sub gives less compared to a normal one. A bit sore. What you gonna do? Still wait a bit or run with it, as you would say? I have to let me through every race for that sub? I don't know about that. Well, I won't give you my prime then. Or, well, then you have to give me a tier 1 though. Or tier 2, maybe even tier 3. I don't have a single tier 3 yet, or a tier 2, so you might be the first one. No pressure though. Tier 3 for you not fighting me is low-key worth it. No. I don't know why you were so mad about that. Bro, I hate this turn 1. Different every single race. I mean, the physics are still different between the cars, I think. Cost 0.0. I mean, if I would hit turn 1, I could also have a 0.0. Oh, he did a 7. Well, but yeah, it's all in turn 1. Everything in turn 1. I don't want to fight against this guy. I'm just gonna let him drive off. Of course I'm not. Gonna shoot him out of the race. What the fuck is this? Try brake bias 49 or 51.5. Yeah, but only those two. Thank you, Mr. 12K driver. You do coaching. At the moment, my coaching is on a halt, but eventually I'll do coaching again. Yes. Shouldn't he be at school at this time of day? Good question. Good question. I don't enjoy fighting as much as you do, I guess. I don't get it though. How can you not enjoy a good fight? Especially when this is about absolutely nothing. Racing down in 5 minutes, straight line toss. I mean, if we can be sure that we are dropping out of the race anyways, then we could do some shenanigans. But no. Never like it. That's crazy though. Like literally, if I have a good fight, I would usually I'm also driving for the win, of course. But if I have a good fight and I have fun with it, I literally at that point I couldn't care less if I'm winning second, third, or even if I'm top 10. If I have a good fight, then the race is already won for me. I go back to fuel saving. You're literally the most boring driver ever. Couldn't be any more boring. And I thought I was boring with just going for my I rating.
The estimated strength of field is 3,835. Green flag, green flag. The next car is the leader. Left side. Clear on the left.
Okay, Tires immediately dead. Goodbye. Or maybe tires in perfect temperature now. Wait. Okay. That was close. What? What is happening to my rear tires? I'm just randomly starting to slide. BB2, yeah, that's it. All in the brake bias. Almost correct, actually, of what the guy said. I'll get you without the draft. Don't worry.
Earl of Ipswich subscribed.
The Earl of Ipswich. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it, man. What high prominence I am allowed to have on my channel. Ipswich, so not that high. Ah. At least it's something.
You've got the fastest lap.
I'm driving in the iRacing beta right now. It's not the main game. It's a race. We're testing the beta of iRacing right now. A new update for the Porsche Cup coming. We're about to test the ejection seat. Emergency ejection seat. Holy shit, that's a difficult word. If that's even a word. Oh, goodbye. So what do we have to do now? Doesn't count, right? Leudrositzo. Ah, my I rating. No. Well, no long stream today then, I guess. So, then let's see maybe who's driving something else. We have Luke Edison doing Le Mans Ultimate. Yeah, I don't know. Like they should have a button on like at iRacing where they literally click like, hey, okay, every race that is gonna spawn now, which isn't going about to finish, you can't register anymore. But yeah, they are too old school about it, I guess. Da, da, da. So, yeah, since we can't race anymore, I guess I will slash, where's my slash? Hello? Slash, raid. Nothing is happening now. The game gets an update now, speaking Jewel. So I'm gonna raid Luke for some LMU. Probably, I don't know, Yuri says he's gonna stream later on, so I should join as well, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna go out for a run now. Some training in the heat. Nothing is coming in the update, I think. It's just a bug fix probably. So yeah, thank you all for watching. It was a really fun stream actually. I quite enjoyed that, to be honest. So yeah. I will see you guys. I don't know actually. I'm not sure if I'm streaming tomorrow. I tried to make a video for tomorrow. Yeah. We'll see. Thank you all. And goodbye.